Yeah. couple one-on-ones. It's almost
set up here. Tell him Reed, I really need to see some more firepower out of Coach Face. I need to see him get somebody's drill.
Hey, I'm just glad he's not wearing his work boots. First game, he was in his work boots. I used to feel like me in church a couple years ago. We'd like to welcome everybody to Columbia Academy. Home game here at Columbia Academy versus Bay High from Bay St. Louis, Mississippi. We had a JV girls, JV boys game prior to the high school girls, which will be followed by the high school boys. Lady Cougars coming to the night's action with a 5-2 record. They have had wins versus Centerville, Capaya, Prentice Christian, and Lamar School, with losses to Oak Forest and East Rankin. They played Lamar twice and beat them both times. 5-2 record. Offensively for the Cougars on the year thus far, they're led by Macy Wilkes, averaging 9 points per game, followed by Carly Pounds with 7 points a game, Marley Smith 5 points a game, Bailey Williamson and Macy Branch both contributing 4 points a game. On the year, the Cougars are shooting 31% from the floor and 26% from the three-point line. We'll be back in about 4 minutes with the starting lineups for both teams. I'll be flying solo tonight. My partner, Chief Lyle Berard, had a convention to go to where he was awarded the Fire Chief of the Year for Mississippi. So congratulations to Lyle. So we'll be back in about 4 minutes with the starting lineups for both teams. Check, 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 check. Check. Check, check. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Starting five tonight for Columbia Academy. Number 12, Taylor Berard. Number 5, Macy Branch. Number 24, Carly Pounds. Number 15, Macy Wilkes. And number 13, Molly Sistrunk. 4 juniors on the court for the Cougars and the 1 senior, Molly Sistrunk. Jumping tonight for the Cougars, number 24, Carly Pounds. Like I said earlier, Columbia Academy facing Bay High School from the coast. Cougars controlled the tip, barely. Ball gets tied up. As far as I know, this is the first time we've ever played Bay High School. Jump ball, which is going to be put the ball in the hands of Bay High. Do not have a roster for Bay High. Good defense there by the Cougars. 3-point attempt. Good. Bay High is going to start out with a full court press, put a little pressure on the Cougars. Cougars are getting set up in their offense. Shot by Taylor Berard, no foul call. Another 3-point attempt, no good. The Cougars have not played in over a week. Had the Thanksgiving holidays last week. They did play Lamar last Monday. Hadn't played, did not play over the break, so I'm sure they're knocking off a little rust. Molly Sistrunk, off-balance shot. It's going to be a foul on Wilkes, her first. Macy Branch picks up her first foul. Her first, team second. Shot no good, Bay High. 3-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Branch. Branch works the ball down the court. Cougars trying to get set up in their offense. Molly Sistrup, three-point attempt, no good. Like I said earlier, Coach Lyle not with us tonight. He had a convention to go to, a Chiefs convention, Walk Chiefs convention in Natchez. But Lyle is also coming home as the Fire Chief of the Year for Mississippi, so congratulations to Lyle. He puts in a lot of hard work, and I know his department appreciates him and everything that he does. Not only do they fight fires, they have done a great deal with the Christmas lights in the park, so go check those out. Three-point attempt from Bay High is going to be short, rebounded by Pounds. Ball going the other way. Cougars still looking to get in the rhythm offensively. Macy Wilkes for three. It's going to be off the side of the rim, no good. 3-2 is your score. Not sure if our scoreboard is updating. It is. Don't know where Ben's at either, so I'm up here running the show by myself tonight. That's probably not good. It's going to be a foul on Molly Sistrup, her first. Shooting foul is going to put number 5 for Bay High on the line. Not sure what her name is, but the offense pretty much runs through her. Free throw is good. It's the first foul on Molly Sistrup, team 4th. And she makes both of her free throws. A little pressure from Bay High. Cougars get the ball down the court. Carly Pounds drive, loses the ball. It's going to be off of Bay High. Cougars will control the ball, inbounds under their own goal. Sistrup drives, kicks it back to Berard. Gets it to Wilkes. Wilkes passes over to Pounds. Pounds trying to get them in their offense. Three-point attempt by Berard, no good. Rebounded by Bay High. Good job there by Carly Pounds deflecting that pass. Ball's on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball controlled by Bay High. Bay High will inbound the ball under their goal. Got a couple subs coming in. Kate Fortenberry, number 4. Marley Smith, number 3, checking in the ball game for the Cougars. Kate is a sophomore for the Cougars. Marley's a freshman. Nice job right there by Molly Sistrup taking that charge. Offensive foul on Bay High. Got Coach Mark Swindle, one of our referees tonight. He's joined by Monty Bounds and Mr. Ruben McDowell. Branch for 3 off the backboard, no good. 5-2, Bay High. Cougars have done a pretty good job defensively. Just unable to get things going offensively. Three-point attempt, Bay High off the front of the rim. Bay High's got some length. with their starting five out here tonight. Good group of good-looking basketball players for Bay High. Got a little size. Number 15 checks in for Bay High. There's a foul on Bay High, I think. On number 13, maybe. Yeah, number 13 picked up her first, team second for Bay High. One thing the Cougars do not have is a lot of size as far as height. Bay High coming the other way. Lays it up. Basket is good. Timeout by Coach Reed McKay. We're going to take a quick break. This break's brought to you by the Marquee. Cougars will inbounds the ball. Pressure from Bay High. Quick foul there by number 5. Her second. Be good to get her in a little foul trouble, being she is responsible for all 7 of the points from Bay High. Mason Wilkes in the corner for 3. He's going to be short off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Bay High. Jump ball. Going to go to the Cougars. Good job by the Cougars to break the press. Cougars still looking to get something going offensively. Trying to work the ball down low, maybe get some baskets under the goal, get them in foul trouble. Drive to the goal by Molly Sistrup. She is fired. She is fouled. She's not fired, she's fouled. Gonna go to the line, shoot 2. We do have little dribblers here tonight between the girls and the boys games. We may go live for the, maybe do some play-by-play for the little dribblers. We also have a special group here. Coach Millie McKenzie and her 6th grade girls basketball team. They had practice after school, and she brought them over here to watch high school girls. Maybe they could pick up on some things. She does a great job with our with those 6th grade girls. Bailey Williamson has checked into the game for the Cougars. That was an easy 2 for the Tigers of Bay High. I think they're the Tigers. 23 seconds left to go in this first period. Cougars trail 9-3. shot by Smith, no good. Bay High coming the other way, 7 seconds on the clock, 6-5. Good job, Molly Sistrunk, knocking that away. 3 seconds left to go here in this first quarter. Don't want to pick up a foul here. Also don't want to give up an easy basket. Shot's going to be no good, unable to get it off. So after one quarter, your Lady Cougars trail Bay High 9-3. We're going to take a quick break. This break's brought to you by Strategic Insurance Professionals. Back to start the second quarter. Bay High inbounds the ball. Nice job by the Cougar defense. Rebound, Maddie Lee. Ball going the other way. Maddie Lee's now in the game for the Cougars. Corner to Wilkes. Three-pointer for Wilkes, and it is good. Cougars going back the other way. Wilkes for another three, and it is good. Three-point goal by Wilkes. Two quick baskets. Ties the game up at 9. Bay High is going to take a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back in 20 seconds. Breaks brought to you by Wilkes Farms. Looks like the Cougars are going to put a little full court pressure on the Lady Tigers. Walk. Come on, Lonnie. Oh. It's going to be out on Columbia. Bay High ball. Bay High inbounding the ball under their own goal. Turnover by Bay High. Sub for Bay High, number 13 entering the game. I bet they'll put a hand in Macy Wilkes' face after she made 2 quick threes. Drive and kick, drive and kick. Ah. There she is. Good look there by the Cougars. Pass was just a little behind Kate, unable to control that ball. Ball's dribbled out of bounds by the Tigers. Bailey Williamson for 3. It is good. 3 straight 3-point baskets for your Lady Cougars. Gives them the lead 12-9. Shot no good. Wilkes for 3. Off the front of the rim, rebounded by the Cougars. Nice job there by Bailey Williamson. Her 2-point basket is good. Cougars lead 14-9. Turnover by Bay High, Cougar ball. Bailey Williamson for 2. Jump shot is good. 2 straight baskets by Bailey. Ooh, Kate almost picked up a foul. Blocking foul on Macy Wilkes, her second. Got to be able to move your feet a little bit there. 1-5. Sends number 5 for Bay High to the line, shooting 2. I'm sorry, she only shooting 1. The basket must have been good. I missed that. 3-point play for Bay High. Ball got knocked out of bounds. Wilkes. Good job there by Marley Smith. Looks like Macy was fouled, not called. Good job by Marley Smith getting the rebound, putting it back in. Steal by the Cougars. Carly Pounds coming the other way. Thought we'd be able to score in transition. They pulled it out, setting up their offense. Got a big crowd rolling in tonight. Little Dribblers always brings a good crowd. It's going to be a foul there on number 5. That's going to be her second. I'm sorry, that's her third. She picks up her third foul here in the second quarter. If I'm not mistaken, I think she is responsible for all 12 of the points for Bay High. Cougars need to capitalize with her on the bench. Bailey Williamson in the corner for 3 off the side of the backboard. Ball went out of bounds. Cougars still pressured a little bit, full court. Trying to get some trap. Trying to get a turnover. Good job right there by Columbia Academy. Got a 3-on-1. Carly Pounds puts it up, no good. Gets her own rebound, puts it up, and is fouled. She's going to go to the line, shooting 2. Good job there by Carly Pounds. Carly Pounds shooting 2. I missed the first one. I think she missed it. She made the second one. Steal by the Cougars going the other way. Ball moved ahead to Carly Pounds. She is going to be fouled shooting that layup. She's going to the line shooting 2. I've just got word that I know at least 2 people are watching tonight. Miss Marion Wilkes watching from downtown Bunker Hill tonight. I wonder if she ever played any basketball back in her day. I know her husband, Austin, did. Was a really good basketball player from what I could tell. That would be my grandparents. Carly made the first free throw and the second. Cougars lead 21-12. Out of bounds on Bay High. 2:46 left to go in this first half. Macy Wilkes with the ball. Carly Pounds for 3 off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Bay High. Rebounded by Wilkes. She goes the other way. Gives it up to Pounds. Cougars are setting up their offense. Gonna get the ball back over to Branch, point guard. Gonna get everything set up for us. J.C. Reagan is checked in the game for the Cougars. Trying to keep up with the substitution. Pass was to Sistrunk, but she was not looking apparently. Maddie Lee's checking in the game for the Cougars. Ball's rebounded by Bay High. 3-pointer. It's going to be good. Minute 23 left in the second period. Cougars lead 21-15. Branch for 3 off the back of the rim. Bounded by Wilkes. I guess that was a shot. It was kind of a weak shot, but nonetheless, she's fouled and going to the line. Foul on Bay High. Foul on number 12, her third. First free throw good by Wilkes. You know, one thing these live streams have done, it's made a big sports fan out of the one and only Lane Wilkes. Second free throw is good from Macy. Good job there by Carly Pounds. Ball's going to go out of bounds on her, but great job there. Two points there from Bay High. 45 seconds left to go here in the first half. Branch for three. It is good. 3-point basket by Macy Branch. Foul on 24, Carly Pounds. One thing I have noticed over the years with Carly, starting back in the old 5th grade basketball when I was fortunate enough to coach these girls, she's not scared to whack you. That is her first, team second. Second free throw is good for Bay High. 25 seconds. Cougars are going to be looking for the last shot. But that's not going to be the last shot, but it is a 3-point basket by Carly Pounds. It is good. 12 seconds left to go. Don't let it go. Ball's going to be out of bounds on Bay High. 9 seconds left. Cougars are going to be inbounds in the ball. Three-point by Branch. It is good. Big-time basket there by Macy Branch. Big basket there to end the first half. Your Columbia Academy Lady Cougars go into halftime leading 32-18. We're going to take a break during halftime, and we'll be back to start the third quarter. We'll be back. we're ready to start the second half. Looks like the referees are enjoying their break a little too much. They were a little late getting out here, but they were able to make it. Cougars will get the ball to start the second half. Trying to work the ball down to the post. Foul called on number 10 for Bay High, her first. Macy Wilkes for three. It's gonna touch absolutely nothing. Tigers go down for an easy 2 points. Carly Pounds for three. It is good. On the court for the Cougars is your original starting five: Taylor Berard, Carly Pounds, Molly Sistrunk, Macy Branch, and Macy Wilkes. Shot's no good, rebounded by Wilkes. She comes the other way, passes ahead to Berard. Back to Wilkes. Macy Branch getting the offense set up, works it back to Carly Pounds in the corner. She takes a short jumper off the front rim, no good. Three-pointer from Bay High. It's no good. Going to be a foul on number 35 for Bay High. That is going to be her first. Bay High is going to show a little pressure. Macy Branch drives the other way. Left-handed layup, no good. I cannot say that I've ever been to Bay High School. I did play baseball at Pearl River with several guys from Bay High, though. I wonder if they were basketball players. I'm guessing not. Shot's no good. Cougars come the other way. Jump ball's going to go to Bay High. Shot no good, rebounded by Sistrunk. Shot by Berard, blocked, no foul. Offensive charge there on number 10. Good job by Macy Wilkes taking that charge. Jeez Louise. We like to make those long length of the court passes. Out of bounds on the Cougars. Shot up by number 5. No good. Carly Pound has the ball going the other way. A little pressure there. Number 5's playing with 3 fouls. Layup no good. Foul on number 13. Merritt. Got a special guest joining us, Miss Merritt Wilkes. What's up, Merritt?
What's up?
Are you fired up about your big game? The 5th and 6th grade have games Friday here at home against Brookhaven. Are you fired up about your ball game Friday?
Oh, yes, of course. You should come see us.
Well, absolutely. I'll be there. Hopefully it's a better game than the last time we played Brookhaven.
Yeah.
So we got
hope we get our first win.
Yep. The Lady Cougars are looking for their first win of the season. They played some really good ball games, but still looking for that first one. But before Friday night's game, we have a Christmas program, 4th, 5th, and 6th Christmas program here at school. What time?
6.
6 o'clock. So you can come Thursday to the Christmas program and then come back Friday for a little Pee Wee basketball. I'm fired up.
Me too.
Merritt, anything else you want to say?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, I appreciate you filling in for us.
Me too.
For Coach Lyle, you may take his job over.
I should. I think I should.
All right. Thanks, Merritt. We'll see you.
Bye, guys.
Come on! Sorry about that. Out of bounds on the Cougars. 3:20 left to go, 35-20, your Lady Cougars lead. Ball's going to be turned over. Well, it's been a bad 2 or 3 minutes of basketball here for the Lady Cougars. Need to get it back going here. Cougars inbound the ball. 2:50 left to go here in the third period. Macy Branch trying to get a setup in her offense. Got the original starting 5 on the court for the Cougars. Foul called on the floor against number 10. I didn't really see what happened. 5th team foul on Bay High. It's going to send Macy Wilkes to the line shooting 2. Guess I can go over some stats. First free throw from Wilkes is good. Second free throw is good. I thought my mic was off while ago when I screamed at Macy, but I apologize. Good job, Taylor Berard. Just got someone landed square across her back. I won't say that knocked the breath out of her. She's as tough as they come, and she's struggling a little bit. Call the timeout, check on her. Looked like that girl dove for the ball, hit her, landed right across. Taylor was laying flat on the floor. Girl dove, and I think it probably knocked the breath out of her. Taylor's about as tough as they come, so when you see her kind of grimace a little bit, you know she's hurt. But I don't think she's hurt. I think, like I said, she just got squished. Taylor is tough, but she's not very big. And that girl outweighed her by probably 75 pounds. So Bailey Williamson checks into the game for the Cougars. I mentioned some stats. I forgot we had the game changer. Macy Wilkes leading us right now with 10 points. Carly Pounds with 9. Bailey Williamson 7. And Macy Branch with 6. Cougars inbound the ball. Hopefully, if Macy will throw it in. Good job. Kate Fortberry throws it ahead. Bailey Williamson through her hands. Going to turn the ball over to Bayhigh. I think Bayhigh are the Tigers. I need to verify that. That's a carry. Ooh. Caught a foul on number 5, Macy Branch. And I was correct. They are the Tigers. Got a foul on number 13. The basket was good. Number 5 is going to go to the line shooting 1. Rebounded by Wilkes. I don't understand how the ball gets tied up when Macy goes up for a rebound. Just grab the ball in your hands and rip it out. I think sometimes in girls basketball, they think just getting their hands on the ball is a win. Get your hands on it and rip it out and get it to somebody. Dribble it, something. But what do I know? 37-24, Lady Cougars. We will have the Little Dribblers performing at the conclusion of this ball game, which we will stream live, maybe with some play-by-play. Travel. Turnover by the Cougars. That's a travel. jump ball. Bay High ball. Inbound of the ball under their own goal. Yet another jump ball. This time going to the Cougars. I wonder how many rebounds we have tonight. Well, how about this? I can tell you because I got the stats right here in front of me. Macy Wilkes for 3, no good. Cougars have 19 rebounds thus far compared to 22 from Bay High. 3-point basket is good for Bay High. Turnover. Bay High for 3, no good. Rebounded by Wilkes. Passes ahead to Sistrunk. Gets it across to J.C. Reagan. Turns it over to the Tigers. Timeout. Timeout Bay High with 9 seconds left to go in the third quarter. We've got a 10-point ball game. 37-27. Bay High. We're going to take a short break. Nine seconds left here in the third quarter. Bay High inbounding the ball. Cougars do not need the foul here. 3-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Kate Fortenberry. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. 37-27, Lady Cougars lead. We'll be back in 60 seconds. This break's brought to you by MDR. As we start the fourth quarter, Columbia Academy leads 37-27 against your Bay High Lady Tigers. Bay High for 3, no good. Rebounded by the Tigers. Puts it up. Got a jump ball. Gonna stay with the Cougars. Behind you, behind you. Macy Wilkes drives in too hard. Not really sure how you missed that, but here we are. Tigers for 3, no good. Rebounded by Sistrunk. On the court for the Cougars, Marley Smith, Molly Sistrunk, Macy Wilkes, Macy Branch, and Carly Pounds. Carly Pounds for 3, no good. Rebounded by Bay High. Two-point basket, good for the Tigers. Pass ahead to Pounds. She goes up, shots blocked. Three-point attempt. It's off the front of the rim. Rebound, Marley Smith. Trying to slow everything down, get our Lady Cougars set up in their offense. Ball is worked down to Wilkes. Oh boy, across the court pass. Picked off by number 5 for Bay High. She goes down the other way. Nice job, Molly Sistrunk with a block. Foul on number 13 for Bay High. Her third. Team first. Full court pressure here from Bay High. Cougars do a good job getting across half court. Three-point attempt from Bailey Williamson. The basket is good. Bay High moving the ball around, trying to get their offense set up. They're slowing the pace down a little bit, more so than they have this game so far tonight. Worked the ball down low, kicked it back out. Turnover, Bay High. Cougars have the ball coming back down the court. 4:26 left to go. Three-pointer from Branch, no good. Rebounded by Wilkes, put back in good. 2 points for Macy Wilkes. It's one of the only rebounds she's got tonight. Ball's dribbled off the foot of number 5 for Bay High. Cougars are going to take over. Timeout, Bay High. 4 minutes left to go in the game. Columbia Academy leads 42-31. We'll be back. 4 minutes left to go. Cougars with the ball. Looking, trying to break the pressure. Get the ball across half court. Good job. Cougars moving the ball around. Good pass there. Bailey Williamson, she's going to be fouled. That's number 4 on number 5 for Bay High. I'll try to post her up, see if we can't get her out of the game. Cougars are okay with burning a little clock here. If Dale Watts was coaching, you may hear him holler tease, a little stall tactic. Somebody come get it. Doing a good job moving around. Coach McKay's wanting a layup out of this set. He's okay with killing the clock. There's your layup right there. Ooh, fouled hard. That's going to put number 5 out of the game with her 5th foul. Bailey Williamson foul shooting 2. She's going to go to the line shooting free throws. 5th foul there on number 5 for Bay High. She probably has 60% of their points tonight. By far their best player. First free throw from Williamson, no good. Cougars lead 42-31, 2.5 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter. Second free throw is good. Cougars not looking to foul here. You want to play tough D, but you don't want to take any chances. You want to be able to get some rebounds if you can. Ball, 3-point basket, no good. Rebounded by Wilkes. She comes the other way. Jesus. Basket's no good. Rebounded by the Cougars. Actually, it's out of bounds. 3-point attempt, no good, air ball. See, these are time moments when I really hate that I've got a headset on. Minute 35 left, Cougars with the ball. Looking to kill a little clock. Want to run their play till they get a layup. Ball thrown out of bounds. 43-31 Lady Cougar lead, a minute 19 left to go. Like I said, you want to apply pressure, but you don't want to foul. 3-point basket is no good. Cougars take over. Marley Smith with the ball. As long as they're not going to play defense on you, stay out of there. Oh, I thought Macy was fixing to shoot that one. Cougars looking for a layup. they would be perfectly happy with dribbling the timeout. I'm really surprised that they're not trying to foul, but holy smokes. And we pass it right to Bay High. 2-point basket is good. And that's going to be your ball game. Lady Cougars win 43-33. Try to go over some stats here. Offensively for the Cougars, they were led by Macy Wilkes with 12. Bailey Williamson had 11. Carly Pounds ended the night with 9 points. Macy Branch with 6. Cougars shot 32% from the floor, 33% from the three-point line. They were 9 of 12 from the free throw line. They turned it over 16 times and had 27 rebounds. Obviously, you know, I would think not playing for a week led to some of those turnovers, but nonetheless, Cougars come out with a victory. They play again Saturday at Centerville. Congratulations to the Lady Cougars on that win. We may, during the boys' game, may get a couple of the girls to come talk with us during the boys' game. We are going to stay live for the Little Dribblers, and we will be back after that for the high school boys. We'll be back. We're about to get underway here for the varsity boys game for the nightcap. Our varsity boys against Bay High. Starters for your Columbia Academy Cougars: Ryder Earls, Carter McMichael, Chase Cox, Carter Fortenberry, and Brett Sims. Cougars are still without Daniel Lowry. Suffered a pretty bad ankle sprain a couple weeks ago at East Rankin. Not sure, haven't heard I haven't heard when he will return from that injury. I know he's in a boot. I know I saw it. It was pretty substantial injury. Carter Fortenberry is jumping for the Cougars, and if he does not control this tip, we are in for a long night. I do not have a roster for Bay High. Don't know anything about them as far as their record or anything. I do know that Carter has about 6 inches on the guy that he's jumping with. Good job there by Carter. Controls it. Brett Sims for a quick score for the Cougars. Cougars are coached by Dale Watts. He's going to put a lot of pressure on you defensively. Ball stolen by Brett Sims, and he lays it up. 4 quick points for the Cougars, 4 quick points for Brett Sims. Three-point attempt off the angle iron that holds the rim up, the goal up. Three-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Carter McMichael. He goes the other way. Pushes ahead to Chase Cox. Nice job by Chase Cox. It's a foul on number 14 for Bay High. Chase is going to be shooting 2. Chase has been dealing with a shoulder injury. Got hurt, I think, in maybe the last home game, last regular season game. Got tackled, landed on that right shoulder. Not sure really what happened, but he's been back playing basketball for 2 weeks now. He's got a brace on. Looks like it kind of limits his mobility a little bit, but doesn't affect him on the basketball court. Free throw was no good, but rebounded and put back by Carter Fortenberry. Shot's no good, rebounded by Carter Fortenberry. Across the court to Ryder Earls. Shots up, no good, rebounded by Bay High. Three-point attempt is good. Timeout, Bay High. That three-pointer cuts the lead in half. 6-3, timeout, Bay High. We'll take a quick break. Bay High showing a little pressure here. Cougars get the ball across half court, setting up their offense. Cox drives to the goal. It's going to be fouled. It's going to put Chase on the line, shooting 2. First free throw attempt, no good. Second one is good. Travel. 3-point attempt is good. 7-6 Cougars after 2 3-point baskets by Bay High. Turnover Cougars. Looks like they're going to get it back though. Ball ahead to Ryder Earls. Coach Watts trying to get them in their offense. Going to be another. Cougars turning the ball over. And foul called on number 4, Chase Cox. His first. Pump fake got Carter off his feet. Charged with a foul, his first of the night. Bay High's shooting free throws. Bay High takes the lead, 8-7. I'm not sure how he wasn't fouled. Nothing called. 3-point attempt is good. 2 3-point baskets in a row by number 3 for Bay High. Foul call there on number 3. Not a very smart foul. His second. Carter McMichael's going to be fouled going up for a shot. It's going to put him on the line shooting 2. Basket is good for Carter. Second basket is good. 11-9 Cougars trail. turnover, Bay High. Ball going back to the Cougars. Carter Fortenberry with the ball top of the key. Hands it off to Ryder Earls. Back to McMichael. Brett Sims for three, no good. Rebounded by Bay High. Rebound, Brett Sims. Ooh, good pass by McMichael. Sims unable to handle it. Foul on number 4, Chase Cox, his second. Cougars do not need to get in foul trouble early. They do not have a lot of depth. In a minute, we're going to have Coach Reed McKay join us, recap the girls' basketball game. If you're just tuning in, I'm solo tonight. Lyle Berard had a Chiefs convention, a fire chief convention, where he was at the convention awarded the Fire Chief of the Year. Quite an honor for Chief Lyle Berard. 37 seconds here in this first quarter. Coach Watts only get one shot. Carter Fortenberry. Shot is no good. Out of bounds on the Cougars. Looks like Bay High is working to get the last shot here in the first quarter. Bay High leads 14-9. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by McMichael. It's going to be the end of the first quarter. Bay High leads the Cougars 14-9. We will be back. And we're back. We are joined in the booth by Columbia Academy legend, high school girls coach, junior high girls coach, Coach Reed McKay.
I think the word legend may be a stretch.
Oh, well, it's my show. I can say what I want.
You're the one that just won a state championship.
This is my show. I can say what I want. Coach, Lady Cougars got a win tonight. Pushes them to 6-2 on the year. I know you got to be proud of the girls. I know they probably hadn't played as well as you would have liked at times, but come away with some wins.
Well, at times they didn't play well, but for a large portion of the game, it was some of the better basketball we've played. We scored 43 points. Did you realize we scored 29 in the second quarter?
Really?
We only scored 13 points the other 3 quarters.
Well, you know,
combined.
and I said during the broadcast of the girls' game, you know, we do not have a lot of height. We know that. You know, rebounding is an issue. Some of it is a little effort and some technique, but some of it is just girls are just taller and longer than us, which makes it difficult. But
you know, and when you have that, you kind of have to rebound in aggregate, and you have to defend in aggregate. You know, you can't just allow the situation where you're one-on-one defensively with somebody with no help in the post. You know, so we have to kind of give a little help in the post, and that makes us vulnerable sometimes on the outside.
You know, but I do feel like that what we lack in height, we make up in quickness, a lot of nights. And one good thing about the group that you have this year, you do have a lot of depth.
We do.
So it allows you to put some pressure on them and mix a lot of kids in and out.
Right, and you don't have to worry about foul trouble as much when you have the depth, and you can press a little bit more when you have the depth. And we you know, tonight we wanted to try to press, but their point guard, which she ended up fouling out of the game, and that, you know, helped us win.
Yeah, she was a good player.
Yeah, she was good, and she was physical, and she was fast, and, you know, you don't see people like that all the time. So somebody like that makes it difficult to press.
This boys' game's kind of looking like a football game.
Right. Well, you know, this game with Bay High, this is the first time we've ever matched up or played with them, and I think it came about this summer at MRA camp, which both the boys and girls go to a team camp at Madison Ridgeland Academy in Jackson, and I think the Bay High boys were there, and so Coach Watts met their coach, and I think they were deficient a few games, so they were looking to add a few games.
Right.
And I think we beat them at camp, so Coach Watts was willing to play them.
What are y'all doing in December?
Right.
But I know, just like for us in softball, I like to play people that I've never played before.
Yeah, you definitely get a little bit different look. You know, maybe some cross association differences in how people press, how people run their offenses.
And that's something that I'm unable to do in softball as far as the play across associations, because my season is different from the public school season. But I wish we would schedule some more public schools.
Right. We actually had a home and home with Bay High, which they say they have a really nice gymnasium. It's kind of like a coliseum kind of shape. But they ended up with something that came available where they could play at Pearl River against somebody. So they dropped out of one game.
So the rest of the week, we go to Centerville. Is that right?
Centerville.
Saturday?
Go to Centerville on Saturday. I don't even actually know who we play next week. I'm pretty sure we play Christian Collegiate and Park Lane possibly next week. I really try not to get too far ahead of myself looking at the schedule.
If we do play Christian Collegiate next week, that starts our district game.
That is correct. That'll be our first conference game.
It seemed to me like, and I may be wrong, that we started district a little earlier this year, because it seems like it used to be after Christmas, but I guess that may be when we only had
five or six teams. Right. So it just, we try to play like conference games, like a Tuesday Friday kind of schedule. So to play in a 6-team conference,
you kind of have to start.
You've got to play 5 weeks of 2 games in a week.
Speaking of conference, I know you'll be happy to hear this. I saw David Newsom the other day, a referee that calls a lot of basketball games, and he had been calling a holiday tournament down at Ben's Ford. Mm-hmm. and he said the transfer at Ben's Ford was legit.
Right. Yeah, I did see they played Lamar Christian, and she had like 13 points and 24 rebounds.
He said she was really good.
Yeah. Coach Danton down there, she lives at his house. Like, she just transferred in this summer.
Really?
She's from Rwanda, and the way he talked was that she was part of the Rwandan national team.
Oh, okay. Well, she wasn't just like a random kid. So I guess she's like an exchange student.
Yeah, I would say that would be correct. I think she's about 6'2", and she's not skinny.
Did they play any softball in Rwanda?
I'm not sure.
And having a 6'2" pitcher out there would be nice.
Right. She's definitely she passes the eye test. Is a little intimidating. The boys right now are struggling a little bit to figure out how to play, and I'm sure Coach Watts has gone through a little frustration. You've got Trent Buckley, projected starter, that elected not to play, which I understand. He's already committed to Ole Miss. He's got a future in baseball. Also plays football, so I understand that. And then, Reed Duncan, who would have been a major piece so far, has been unable to play just because of he's got the hand that's still got
injury.
And then Daniel Lowry scores 33 points in the first game, and then goes down with an ankle injury that he'll possibly be out a few weeks. So he's.
Well, I didn't know. I hadn't talked to anybody to know how long he was out, but I would guess he may not. I'm sure he'll try to play by district time, maybe.
Well, I think that's what Coach Watts is hoping, but his ankle doesn't look real good. I saw it the other day, and it's got a lot of black and blue.
Really?
It's down to his toes.
Well, I actually saw it when it happened, and it was it didn't look good.
And he had a brace on when he did it. But in the long run, it may make him better, because it may make a couple guys develop.
Right.
That wouldn't have got those minutes had Daniel been in there. So, I guess to try to look at the glass as half full, maybe some guys are getting a few minutes that wouldn't have got them, that maybe later in the season.
Well, and also, Carter McMichael, who's a starter for us, he didn't play last year. And then you had Brett Sims, who played a little bit toward the end of the year, but was a junior high kid, so played a lot of junior high.
Right.
So they're just trying to get a feel for everything.
Yeah, they got to get their feet on the ground.
Being the point guard, putting everybody where they're supposed to be. So.
Well, and he just provides senior leadership. And I tell you what, he's a good basketball player.
Yeah,
he can score, he can defend, he can handle it. He's got a good low center of gravity, but he's strong. His shot looks better now than it's ever looked.
Daniel was a really good baseball player, and I don't think he played the last 2 years, but he was a good baseball player for us.
I thought he really could have helped him. He for a little while went out for football, and I thought he would have been a terrific defensive back.
Yep, he would have. He's a good athlete.
But you got a lot of guys, trying to fill puzzle pieces right now. It's possible that Reed Duncan could come back later on in the year.
Chase just picked up his third foul. That's one thing that we don't need, is getting foul trouble, because they did not have a lot of depth. I believe that may be what Coach Watts is discussing with him now.
Right.
The fact that he didn't need to pick up that foul. He may have used a word, stupid.
Right.
He's been known to use that one a time or two.
Well, I tell you what, Coach Watts can do. He's very adaptable. He'll take these guys once Daniel gets back, and if Reed and Trent, minus them, he'll still be able to to work out a system
Yep.
where they can be successful.
Now, how long has Coach Watts been here?
I believe he said today 12 years.
So, Coach, you were here, then you left, and you came back, 3 years ago. How long were you here? When did you start here?
So my first stint here, I was here for 14 years, and I believe that started 2003, I believe, which I coached just the boys in 2003 and 2004, and then I ended up coaching. I was coaching junior high boys and high school boys, and I ended up coaching high school boys and high school girls for about 6 or 7 years. And then I coached just junior high girls and high school girls like the last 6 years I was here. But then I opened an additional business in Hattiesburg, and just really, I had one young kid and another one on the way, and I just was ready for a break. You know, coaching, but you know this, I mean, you kind of pour your heart and soul into it, and it really just overtakes your thinking on a day-to-day basis. And I needed a little break from it, plus having 2 businesses and a young family, and so I got out of it, and I was gone for 6 years before I returned.
Did you coach at PCS prior to coming here?
I did. I coached at PCS for 3 years. So, you know, and you may not even know this, but I went to PCS 1st through 7th grade.
Right.
And then they did not have a high school at that point. So my brother, who was a couple years older than me, my parents wanted to not split us in different schools. So we both came here. So I went to Columbia Academy from 8th grade through 12th grade. So I knew everybody at PCS, and actually the principal called me when I was a senior at USM, and the job interview, you know, kind of went like this. He said, "Hey, you want to be our basketball coach next year?" And I said, "Okay." So I was a varsity head basketball coach when I was 21.
And when you were doing that, was Missy there at the time?
We started on the same day.
Because I remember, of course, Missy Bilderback, who is now the head women's coach at USM. She's married to Chip Bilderback, who was my college roommate.
Right.
Chip and I were roommates in college.
Right.
But I can remember when they were dating, she was coaching at PCS, and it was, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but they didn't have a gym. It was just kind of a, it was just kind of
a makeshift
intramural
operation
type. Just
right. We played our home games at William Carey. We had kind of an abbreviated schedule, but yeah,
I don't want to say like a homeschool, but it was more like that kind of setup.
That's right.
Obviously, than what they have.
But then it developed quickly.
Right. Yeah.
You know, we went from
which PCS wasn't a very big school.
No,
they were very small, and as a school they grew, and as they grew, so did the facilities and everything else.
Right. Actually, the gym that's there now, like I picked out a lot of the stuff in it. They were, and that's one of the reasons I came to Columbia. I really wasn't interested, you know, in moving from where I was at PCS, but Columbia's coach had left, and they were looking for somebody, and you know, at the time PCS we didn't have a gym.
Right.
You know, I had an hour and a half to practice varsity and JV together on the old Family Y, old Family Y in Hattiesburg. They were nice enough to let us practice in there, but we only had an hour and a half, and the court's about 55 foot long. You know, once you cross the three-point line, you were at half court.
You know, we like to have a Kyle and Lyle show. We'd like to have a little trivia, and I'm gonna hit our listeners with some trivia. And you may not even remember this. When you started at Columbia Academy coaching the boys only, who was coaching the girls? I wonder if anybody would know that. Do you know that?
I know.
Let's see if anybody knows.
Okay.
If you know who was coaching girls basketball when Coach McKay started coaching at Columbia Academy, he was coaching boys only, shoot me a text. We got a We got a prize package for you. It also gives us an idea if anybody's listening.
You know, the boys have run this out to an 8-point lead. It was
they were
tight.
they were down whenever you came on, and they're up 25-17 here with a minute left to go in the second quarter. Ryder Earls with a quick basket. I do like the fact in the girls' game, you know, y'all keeping up, Coach Corey keeping up with everything on Game Changer. Man, it allows us to be able to just look at
statistically
real-time stats and keep up with everything. And it's really nice to be able to do that, especially when you're doing something like this. Carter McMichael going the other way. 36 seconds left to go here in the first half. Oh, no. Swindle. That was weak.
That was weak. The kid from Bay made a nice play on it.
Of course, Monty don't hear me.
But I think Coach Watts would be happy with a 10-point lead going into half, or, you know,
oh, yeah, for sure.
Bay may could score right here. But, you know, being tight, once you get up about 10, you got a little bit of separation. Bay High doesn't really have a lot of offensive pop.
No. Would you call that a dumb foul?
Yes.
Especially when it's your third.
And, you know, that's what that double bonus does to you. You know, now the rule is that
5 team fouls, it's 2 shots.
That's right.
They did
per
away
quarter.
with the 1-and-1 a couple years ago.
Right. Which I was not a big fan of the 1-and-1 because it almost seems like you get late into a game with 2 minutes to go and you're up by 3 points and people are fouling you and you've got to make a 1-and-1. It's almost advantageous for the defense.
Oh, boy.
This is not what you wanted to happen.
That 10-point lead get cut to 6 in the final 20 seconds. Brett Sims for 3 off the back of the rim.
Well, I take back what I said 20 seconds ago when we had a 10-point lead.
10-point lead. And
go into halftime up 6. I'm sure Coach Watts is not very happy about that.
He'll probably mention that. So our schedule: Centerville Tuesday, Saturday. Unsure about what next week looks like. You're kind of like me, kind of take everything.
Well, there's just so many things going on.
Oh, my gosh.
I have trouble. You know, my wife or my dad will ask me, it's like, well, what are y'all doing tomorrow? And I'm like, I'm just trying to get through today.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness, I'm the same way. I called today to make an appointment for an oil change. They were like, I like to do it in the morning because if I go over there, they'll get right at it. And then, of course, I make it for Thursday. And first thing I'm like, do I have anything Thursday? You know, I'm like, I don't guess. I guess if I do, if I'm not somewhere I'm supposed to be, they'll somebody call me and let me know. But yeah, pretty busy.
How has it worked out so far for you personally, with your daughter playing and you up here announcing?
Actually, man, it's pretty good. It's I think it's kind of kept me at bay a little bit.
Right, because I have
occupied.
noticed in the past at times I hear come on,
Macy,
and then a wall slap. Sometimes it's accompanied by a wall slap.
Well, that's kind of my go-to. You know, sometimes you go with the open palm slap, and then sometimes you just go with the elbow to the wall. But it's actually been okay. It's like I said, it keeps me occupied, so I can't really think about what's going on out there.
I thought she played a little better tonight. You know, just her floor game outside of the last 90 seconds. But up to then, I mean, she.
I've also after watching her for 6 years, I have come to the conclusion that some of the things that I think she should do, she's not going to do. She's not ever. So
right. I feel the same way.
I just got to roll with it, you know. I'll say this. Now, she has to date not seen a three-pointer that she didn't like.
No, she did ask me in a timeout early in the game tonight. She said, "Are you okay with me still keep shooting?" Because she was, at the time was maybe 0 for 4. But, you know, the ball comes out of her hand really well. She shoots it well. She's got a good feel for when she's open, and she shoots good, even 3 or 4 feet behind the three-point line. You know, shooters shoot, and shooters miss sometimes. But the thing about the three-point shot is she may have been 0 for 3, but then you make the next 2, and now she's 2 for 5.
Right.
Now she's shooting 40%.
Well, I do have a couple. We have 3 people that are watching.
Well, that's good.
Okay, so I'm going to go with the first one. I know one of these guys really got on me during the trivia for football. He thought that there was no way that someone beat him to the answer, but in fact he did, because I'm just going in the order I've got them. First guess from a former Cougar basketball player is actually a guy that's in this gym tonight, Coach Swindle.
Really?
Is that the correct answer?
No, it is
It's
not.
not the correct answer. Doug McElroy, sorry. I'm going to tell you what you win for winning second place. That would be absolutely nothing. I have another guess by another former Columbia Academy basketball player. His guess is Ray Haney.
That is correct.
Ding, 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 ding. Congratulations, Porter Wilkes. You win a care package from K&G Landscape Materials. You can go by.
I will give Porter Wilkes a free pass for fishing in my pond at our business.
There you go.
He's fished there before and had minor success.
Well, there you go. He wins a day pass at K&G Landscape Materials private pond. Congratulations.
Have you seen Porter Wilkes' new boat?
I have. It's really nice. You know Porter, his old boat, which was also my boat,
right,
which was also sold to his son Slade without my knowledge by my father.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
It's a crazy story.
I did fish in that boat a couple times this year.
The old Express.
Yeah.
That we almost sunk the first day we took it out.
Yeah. A plug is necessary.
Yeah, in the right spot. Congratulations. I had 2 people guess Jennifer Douglas.
Now Jennifer Douglas was that is partially correct. Jennifer Douglas was coaching junior high girls.
Okay.
Jennifer Douglas was coaching the junior high girls, and Ray Haney was coaching the high school girls.
I did not know that Jennifer was a coach. The only time I saw Jennifer coach, she coached her nephew Colton in Pee Wee basketball, and I've never seen teams lose as bad as that bunch did. And she was at the helm.
Well, that no reflection on Jennifer Douglas. I thought she did a good job when she was
But no, they do say she was a really good basketball player.
She's in the conversation from just people that I hear. She's in the conversation as one of the best players to ever come through here, female.
So I wonder if you back in Jennifer's time, I wonder who the best 5 girls basketball players to ever come through here would be. Who would you say?
We're talking pre.
I'm talking at Columbia Academy.
From 1971 to now?
71 to now.
That's a tough question. If I throw out names, does that automatically put them in the top 5 or
it's
up
just
for
open,
consideration?
just open discussion. You've coached a lot of them over the years.
Well, as far as who I've coached, that would be kind of in the conversation. Anna Wilkes, Ashton Scarborough.
Yeah,
she scored. She scored a lot. So when the first team I coached in girls was the year, like, Sarah Slater and Taryn McGee and Amy Wilkes. 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 And Amy Megan Stringer. It does confuse me now when people's names aren't the same as they were when they played.
Right.
But Megan Stringer White, like they were seniors. And Taryn really scored a lot. Which she was injured. She had some injuries through her high school career, but I want to say, which I didn't coach her junior year. That would have been Coach Haney, but her junior year, I mean, she probably averaged 16, 17 points a game.
Really?
And 16, 17 points a game in high school basketball is a lot. You know, now when I was in school here, Delana Lucas.
Yeah, she was a good player.
I believe, you know, your family, Millie McKenzie.
Yeah, she was good.
You know, going back to our game today where we scored 3 points in the first quarter, 29 in the second quarter, 5 in the third quarter, and 6 in the fourth quarter. I tried to let Coach Corey McCain start the night coaching.
He just couldn't do it.
He scored 3 points, and then I took over in the second quarter. We scored 29, and then I said, here.
Have it back.
Yes, take us home.
And he couldn't get it
He
done.
mustered 11 points in the second half.
Well, I mean, it's good that you let him coach the 3 quarters tonight and kind of took over the second quarter there. And, you know, I did that a couple times with Coach Lyle throughout the year.
Right.
You know, let him take over, but obviously come playoff time, I knew it was time for me to go like, okay, bud, hey, you've done a good job, but let me take the reins back over.
Right.
I bet Porter could come up with
well, and I'll tell you, you know, so when I left, like Lauren Rowley was a freshman. I coached her as a freshman, and then Coach Watts coached her as a junior and senior. Coach Summerall coached her as a sophomore. But Lauren Rowley would have to be in the conversation as one of the top, you know, ever. And then, you know, even on that same team, Gabby Sullivan was really good. Morgan Jones was really good. Macy Jones would be in the conversation, but I don't even really – that's when I was gone. I don't even really how much she ended up playing.
She played a lot on that team as a freshman. And I think her junior year she left, and her senior year she didn't play or something like that. She's still playing today. She's playing college basketball.
Right, and Lauren Rowley, you know, just graduated from Cary, you know, this last year. Or I shouldn't say graduated. I don't know when she graduated. She finished her athletic eligibility, and for a couple years, she may have been the best player on Cary's team.
Right. Now this is probably going back to your you know, early one of your junior high teams, but where would you probably rank Lori Christie in your ranks?
Lori Christie.
She played so well that you asked her to be the manager, correct?
Well, now Lori never played for me. I did have her in class when I came here. I had enough of the landscape business.
So you thought you wanted to go in the classroom?
Thought I might try teaching, and I did that for a couple years and realized, that's not super exciting. But Lori was in one of my classes, and she didn't really like me. She's much friendlier to me now when I see her at the grocery store.
Well, I bet you Chase Cox is really, really tired after these ball games. He is all over the place.
For somebody that's got a shoulder injury.
Right. He just went shoulder first into the ground.
Coach Watts has had really bad luck this year with injuries, and
he really has. Some couple players opting out. So what about boys? Got to put some good boys basketball players over the years. I know there was some good ones that come through.
Well, I think kind of historically, I think the jury has decided that Kent Williamson, you know, may be the best ever.
Right.
Which
him and Porter were very fun to watch.
Yeah, and then you had Porter, that's obviously in that upper echelon. You know, a lot of people said that Tate Duncan
Tate was dominant his senior year.
Yeah. So he was really good. Travis and Tanner Pace that I coached were both really good. Thomas Gray, was kind of in that same conversation.
What is Monty watching? Ruben calls a foul way out here. Carter got his head taken off on him. Anyway.
Morris Lowry.
Yeah. You probably didn't know this, but Morris and I played a little church league basketball together.
Morris was a good basketball player. A very bright basketball mind. He could be a really good coach if he wanted to coach.
I think he still plays basketball.
He probably does.
I think I'm friends with him on social media, and I think he'll still shoot.
Yeah, he was a basketball lover. Like, he loved basketball.
That's Lacey's cousin, so I'll see him every now and then at some family stuff. And what was that kid? He played here. He played church league with us. I don't know what kind of high school career he had, but I think he's a pretty good player. Is Johnson. He would have played with Morris.
Daniel
Johnson.
Yeah, Daniel was.
Drew Broom, he was another one. Was a pretty good player.
Yeah.
I'm just remembering.
Doug Green.
Doug Green, I remember Doug.
He was
Doug
really good.
Jump.
And then Daryl, Lucas and Danny Lucas.
And I know there were some, back in the early days that could really play.
Right.
I've always heard, which I know how good of a shooter he was, and he was probably, I feel like he was 50 when we used to play at Bunker Hill. He really wasn't that old, but James Ardner, he could shoot it. And, like I said, I was 16, and he was probably 35, but I felt like he was 50 back then, but he could still shoot it. Ricky Brakefield, it's another old-timer. Porter must have quit listening because he hadn't chimed in with our list. But
well, I have a big appreciation for role players. Like, not maybe the guy that doesn't score 20. I'll give you one in your family. Taylor Fortberry, when I was coaching boys, like the next to last year I coached boys, he was a senior, and we were really good that year. But, man, Taylor just he drew every tough defensive assignment, physical, rebounded well, just did so many things. Those guys get overlooked. And I think even when you're talking about NFL, all the combines where you're looking at the metrics of vertical, broad jump, bench press, man, some guys are just good at playing ball.
Yeah, I remember watching Taylor play. He was the one that was going to draw the charge every time, every opportunity he had.
Yeah.
Another family member that you didn't mention, that'd be old Blazing Pistols, Tyler Wilkes.
Tyler Wilkes, hey, he was a good player when he was in high school. He was.
I remember I was actually just telling somebody this the other day. I remember driving up. Ooh. I don't know if 24 plays football, but he just lowered the shoulder into Carter Fortberry.
I did see them play in football. I saw them play against PCS, and they weren't too sporty in football.
Remember making the trip up. Now listen to this crew. I was driving. Porter Wilkes, Tim Buckley, Mark Wilkes, Kirk Academy. Was that the state championship?
That was a state tournament.
The state tournament. I don't know if that was a finals.
No, we got beat in the semifinals.
Okay. We made the trip up. We drove them. I drove them. Now, why I was driving, I don't know, but that was a fun trip.
Yeah, that was a fun team to coach. They we didn't really like Tyler's sophomore year. I think we had graduated a pretty good group, and when they came into the sophomore junior year, we had a year where we got beat a little bit. I think we were right around 500, but man, I was looking back, I was mean to those guys and pushed them. And I've mellowed out a lot, which I've traded mean and really loud probably for sarcasm, which is maybe not a good swap. But I really remember getting on those guys. But, you know, they took it really well, and they wanted to win. And their senior year, like, we weren't fast and we weren't really that agile, but we had a couple guys that could hit threes, and we just we didn't look the part.
Right.
But we just kind of pushed and shoved our way into the state tournament and won the first round, and thought we had a shot in the semifinals and maybe make it to the finals. And Brookhaven, coached by Coach Watts, made it on the other side of the bracket into the finals, and we had beat them 2 out of 4 times that year. So we thought,
Right.
we got
a shot.
If we can win this semifinal game, we got a chance to win the state.
I think the Cougars, I think they play better when we're just talking and not really talking about the games. They've stretched their lead. They had a 6-point lead at the half, and now they're up 37-23. So Coach Watts tuned them up a little bit at halftime.
Probably so. Coach Watts and I went and spoke at the Rotary Club today.
Really?
Which was interesting because we got to listen to West Marion's new boys coach and Coach Brown at East Marion, and then the Columbia High, Jake Reed, the boys coach there, and the girls coach there. We got to kind of listen to them talk about their season, and it was really interesting. I enjoyed it.
You know, they used to, usually they do that in the spring for the softball coaches, which it's always kind of different for me because those guys are talking about their season to come, and I'm talking about my season that I had. But I don't think we did that this year. I think this is the first year in several that they may just not invited me, but.
Well, they missed out.
It was always fun.
You wanted maybe this spring you can tell them about the state tournament that you won. McMichael's hit back-to-back threes out of that corner.
Yep.
It went from a 8-point lead to a 17-point lead really quick.
You know, I mentioned the Builderbacks earlier. Missy's doing a good job at USM in her first year, and Chip's back at Columbia High School and has got the boys 14-0 playing for a state championship, I think Friday, play Kosciuszko.
Yeah, I don't know much about Kosciuszko. I've watched Columbia High a little bit this year just because I'll be scrolling through on Facebook and somebody will have from Columbia will put the live feed up there, and I've clicked on it and watched them a little bit.
Well, I've watched I haven't been to a game, going to and doing a live stream for all of Columbia Academy's games I was unable to go to watch them, and I actually talked to Builderback last week. I told him I was thinking about going, but I hadn't been all year, and I knew if I went and they got beat that he would blame it on me. So I did watch last Friday. Drew Foxworth and Chris Smith do the live stream.
I think I heard your name mentioned on it when I watched it.
That was because I texted Drew. He kept he kept mispronouncing something. So
right.
I shot him a little text. And so when you it was a delay and then you hear a laugh from Drew, I told Lacey, I was like, yep, he just read my text. But I started watching and they scored like 24 unanswered in like 4 minutes. So I felt like I was the reason they did that. And I was going to go watch them. I was going to go watch state championship. I just assumed it was at Southern.
Right.
But then I realized it was at Starkville. So I'm sorry, Chip, but I will not be. And talking about Chip, me and him played baseball together for 2 years at Pearl River. We're actually roommates our last year. Chip's from El Centro, California.
Right. Big San Diego Padres guy.
Huge, big Mexican candy fan, too.
Yeah.
He comes to Poplarville, Mississippi from El Centro, California. He had his clothes in cardboard boxes, and he didn't have a car. He did not have a vehicle, which we thought was very weird. So year number 2, he plays baseball in the summers in Maine. He bought a vehicle. His parents were up there. They got him a vehicle. I would give you $1,000 if you could guess what he rode in at Pearl River, but there's no way you're going to know. Volvo Jetta. and here's the thing, it was a 5-speed. Guess how many times Bilderback had driven a 5-speed?
Probably never.
That'd be never. He drove it from Maine to Poplarville. That dude couldn't. He still can't drive.
Nothing like learning on the go.
And as good as as good on the basketball court as Missy was as a player and then as a coach, Chip is probably one of the worst basketball players I've ever seen in my life.
I do remember, kind of like you, I've known Chip since probably he was at Pearl River, or right after Pearl River, because he and Missy were dating. And I remember a funny story about maybe the first time they went out. I think Missy messed his name up like 3 or 4 times. She kept calling him like Charles or something, and he kept saying, "It's Chip." My name is Chip. Yeah, I'm glad to see him having some success. He was always a really good guy.
Well, he's a really good football coach, and he gets his kids to play hard for him for sure.
Yeah. He actually worked with me for a little while for Stay Green Irrigation and Landscaping.
Oh, I bet he was terrible. I bet he was terrible.
When he was in college at Southern, and I was too. We were both in college. Maybe I was a year or 2 ahead of him, but. Missy asked me one day, he's like, Chip needs to make a little money. I was like, well, he can come cover some ditches. We're, doing some irrigation work. And so he came out
there. It probably worked out good because he could speak Spanish.
Yeah. At that time, you didn't really have a lot of Hispanics working around.
You just said Chip.
Right.
Bay High is calling a timeout. Cougars lead 48-34 here in the third with a minute and a half. I think it's about a minute and a half left to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, we hit a couple threes. Carter McMichael had hit a couple threes and kind of ran it up to 17 points, and then Bay High kind of responded with a couple threes of their own and cut it back down. But then we just jumped. They had cut it to about 10, and I think we've maybe scored the last 4 points.
One thing about these boys games, when it's a blowout and you're doing the live stream, you stay until the end, bud.
Yeah.
I was going to get a couple of your girls on, but they all left pretty quick. We had the little dribblers kind of cause a little confusion for everybody. Had a lot going on, but
Ethan Stringer's a good athlete.
Yeah, Ethan's one. I don't think he played basketball last year either.
I don't think he did. He played in junior high.
Yeah, he played all through junior high. He was a good player. He played baseball last year too, and pretty good outfielder. Ran the bases a lot for us. I do have the name of Porter. Obviously, just tuned in. We were talking about the boys, but he mentioned Danny Ray Price and Charlton Haddix. Charlton Haddix is here with us tonight. I think I saw him earlier. Probably heard him before I saw him.
Yeah, and Danny Ray's niece, J.C. Reagan plays.
Yeah.
Plays. Talented player. She's a 9th grader. Get some varsity minutes.
Carter McMichael with another three-pointer.
They need his lead. Scoring.
Yeah, no, for sure. Stretches the Cougars' lead 51-34. Rebound, Brett Sims coming the other way, gives it up to Carter. Thought Carter was going to try to dunk it or something. Nice job, Ryder Earls. And just like that, the Cougars are up 19. I think that's right. If the math's correct. You know, and I kind of thought the same thing in the girls' game, not playing in, 8 days, early, like the boys were just kind of couldn't get in a rhythm of any kind, offensively or defensively.
Right.
But we got settled down. And
Well, as far as the girls, we've had a little bit of trouble getting in a rhythm. I kind of went out on a limb and scheduled a couple early games because Coach Watts knew the football team might go a long way in the playoffs. So we didn't really have a scheduled game till like November the 10th or 12th. And usually we start right at the end of October. So there was a couple weeks there where we really didn't have a game. So I scheduled a couple games. Well, then, which I'm glad you did, y'all caught fire. Y'all caught fire in softball and ended up winning the state championship. So the day y'all won the state championship, I think we had a game the next week, which also happened to be like homecoming week.
Yeah.
So we really only got to practice a couple times. So once we started kind of playing games, we were.
That was your practice time.
Yeah, we didn't really have a lot of preparation time. So which I'm okay with the way it ended up now, but there for a couple weeks
Kinda
it was frustrating.
yeah.
It was a little stressful. You're going out playing a game and somebody throws out a 2-2-1 press and
we hadn't talked about
you
that
haven't
yet.
even talked about it.
I kind of did that same thing. I did it this year too, but last season, I didn't practice a lot during the summer. I kind of waited till after July the 4th holiday and really get going. And, our season starts in July. And, there for a few games, I was like, man, I have really messed up. But I do think it saves your legs a little bit for the end of the season. That's the thing, just like us this year, we probably played, 10 games in the postseason softball. So,
Right.
And it's a grind, that postseason. So I was glad we didn't spend a lot of time in July practicing.
Right.
But
Which we brought back some experience, but even when you're experienced, when you go from one year to the next, people's roles change a lot. And maybe where they were a role player as a sophomore, when they get to be a junior, you're expecting them to be a primary player as far as scoring. So if they haven't practiced much, it's hard for them to get a feel for what they ought to be doing. It just takes time. Coaching can be a difficult thing at times when you're not really sure. And we also came into this year, girls-wise, with a couple young girls that I thought could really contribute.
Right.
Well, how do they fit in? And how do you mix them in? And what is their role going to be? And you're judging them based off how they did in junior high. It doesn't necessarily translate the same way to high school. They may have been a primary player in junior high, then they come up on high school and they need to be a role player. So people figuring out their roles, me figuring out, what people can do, best combos, what kind of offense are we going to run, what kind of defense are we going to run. There's so many questions that you have to answer early.
nice job there by Ryder Earls.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Ryder making some contributions. They need him to make some contributions. He looks really good playing basketball. He does a lot of good things. He just hadn't quite I don't think he knows what his role is yet.
Well, and I don't think Ryder played last year either, did he?
No, he did last year. He didn't the year before.
Okay. That's right.
But he's a good-looking basketball player. Understands how to play. But
I got a text that said you're a natural broadcaster.
Me?
Yeah, you're natural up here. Be one of your former players, I think.
Who's
Mr. Cole Branch.
Cole? Yeah, Cole did play a little bit. He did not. I can't remember what year he did not play, but it was right when I first got here. How about, let me tell you something about Cole. He did a real good job marrying.
He did.
And they
Kelsey was actually the one that said that you were a natural broadcaster.
They produce some of the best looking kids. I mean, have you seen their kids?
Yep.
They're just beautiful.
Yes, they are.
Now, Kelsey played for me for
She a
multiple
good
years.
player?
Yeah, she was a very good defender. Very good defender. Tough.
You think Kelsey picks up dead chickens every morning?
I don't know.
I'm not sure Cole picks them up.
Maybe they get Whitney to do
Yeah,
it.
he's got big wit out there.
Whitney was another really good
Yeah.
ball player.
So there was like a time period there that I didn't really, like when you first started, like some of those players, I was still in college.
Right.
And then even when I was maybe college or just married, before Anna really got going, of course I followed, when Tyler was out here playing, obviously I was out here, but it seemed like there was like a period of time there that I really wasn't involved with a lot of Columbia Academy athletics, but
but
there's
I
so
look
many
back,
of us. I've been around a lot of ball because we had so much family that's been
Right.
playing.
When Kelsey played, I was coaching boys and girls. And I can remember one year, which I think Kelsey would have been there then, we played in the South State Championship in girls, and then like a couple hours later played in the South State Championship in boys. And
Now that, I don't know. You did it. Choking.
well, I did
You
it
did it,
then.
and then Dale did it. And I always said, man, like that, I couldn't. That'd be like me.
Yes, it was
coaching a softball game, intense, going and taking a 5-minute break, and then
Right.
coming right back out here doing the same thing. There's no way I could do it. I know that was tough.
Well, I was younger then, and I didn't really notice it. But now, there's no way I could do that.
Carter McMichael for 3. Carter's feeling it tonight,
He's
son. I
hit
know
4
that's
threes in
4.
the second half. But, there's so much, which even then compared to now as far as coaching, I watch so much more film now, and people watch so much more film on us.
I'm glad that's not a thing in softball.
Oof. Even a non-conference game like this game against Bay High, I watched 2 or 3 films on them. I know they watched 2 or 3 films on us because I know the first 3 that Macy made, he called timeout and was berating his team for we can't let her.
We talked about this. Now in softball, a lot of the stuff now is live stream, so you can't watch a lot of it. And Coach Lyle, he's our media guy. He's the head of my scouting department. Now he would go back and watch some games. I never really had I was never one that had a lot of patience for that kind of stuff. Used to, we were playing travel and different things. We may be in the finals waiting to play, and it'd be like, hey, you want to go over there and watch maybe who we're going to be playing?
Right.
Nah, I'm good.
We're going to do what we do.
We're gonna see them here in a minute.
And some people take that philosophy. We're just going to do what we do.
Yep.
Not going to worry too much. But, there is a lot that I used to would not have picked up on, just little tendencies or, an inbounds play that they run that they scored
Right.
on multiple times, or this girl likes to shoot it off. She shoots it well off the dribble, or she doesn't like going left and shooting. If you look at the NBA scouting departments and stuff, it's amazing. How much data they have on the opponent.
Oh, my gosh. And that's just that our sports are so different to coach because, in softball, same way in baseball, there's not a lot of just game planning and strategy and plays. And, you gotta know what you can do and know what you do well and know when you can and can't do some certain things. But it's not like this game where every possession hey, I may have to do different compared to what they're doing, you know, and I have to play off them. You know, you really don't have that in baseball, softball type stuff. You know, football is kind of the same way. You scheme against this, well, then they did something different, so you got to change what you're doing.
Right. And it's a dangerous thing to try to scheme too much to what somebody does, because it may take you out of what you do best, because you're trying to scheme for a particular opponent.
Cole would like to update the fact that he had to leave at halftime to go check on the chickens. I know how this probably went. Whitney saw the farm alarm, and he just ignored it. Act like he didn't see it, and he just said, you know, man, if this keeps ringing, Cole's eventually. I mean, he's got to go
respond.
He's got to go out there anyway because he lives there. So.
You know, how about this? I said Cole and Kelsey have beautiful children. How about they're pretty people too? Cole and Kelsey are both.
Now this conversation's getting a little weird.
Well, I'm just saying they're both.
I can tell you what Cole can't do.
They have good-looking kids.
I can tell you what Cole can't do is outrun me. You know how I know this? Because we went out and raced at Body FX when it was over at Western Corral. It was about 30 degrees. We were in there, a couple of us working out one morning about 6:30. Cole starts bumping his gums a little bit. So, hey, big boy went out there and just smoked him.
Yeah.
He ain't going to want to talk about that, though.
Cole also spent some time at Stay Green Irrigation and Landscaping.
Really?
He did when he was right out of high school.
And then he decided, you know what, I don't want to make a career of
chickens are better, Landscaping's terrible.
I don't want to trench and put in irrigation. I want to pick up chickens every day.
Right.
Cougars lead 68-44. I do forget there's a game going on. Minute 54 left to go in the game. Carter was trying to get off another three. I'm sure Dale would have loved that.
I'm sure Coach Watts is pleased with the 68
Did I hear him just say tease?
Yeah, he's really good about using an opportunity to. This looks more like a spread than a tease.
Yeah, this is not tease. You mentioned Tate earlier. You know, since Maggie, I guess since Maggie was in 7th grade, we had pretty much always followed the high school, even when she wasn't involved. But man, that Tate senior year when those boys won state, now they were fun to watch.
Yeah,
because they did what Dale wants you to do, and they did it really, really well. And Tate was dominant.
Right.
Dominant. Raz was a really good player. Who all they have? Tate, Raz. Ethan Stringer.
Yeah, Stringer.
Hayes Carley was on that. Cody Fortenberry, Robert Johnson.
I saw Robert Johnson at church Sunday.
Seemed like there's somebody else that I'm missing, but those boys could get after it.
Kind of looked like the Lady Cougars in the last minute of the game.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I was over there coaching, I know you and Dale don't do it, I'd be like, we got this one.
Yeah, Coach Watts doesn't do that, and I don't usually do that.
Don't foul. Don't do anything stupid. I'm going to hang over here and chit-chat. Three-point basket from Bay High. Why would you? I'm gonna tell you something that really bothers me. There is 32.7 seconds left in this game. The score is 68-47. There is not one thing that you can write up on that clipboard that can help you in this ball game.
Well, I'll give you a coach's answer to that.
Okay. Let me hear it.
He can tell those boys in that huddle, let's pretend like we're down 2. There's 30 seconds. We've got to get a stop right here. He needs to get something out of it. At this point, the game's over.
You know what Coach Kyle would say?
Let's
keep that clock rolling. 38 seconds, and I can get on the way back to Bay St. Louis.
Yeah. he's looking for something positive to pull out of this. Let's see if we can get a turnover right here.
Well, 32 seconds left to go in the game, and I look up, and who's here? Ben Watley. Hadn't been here all night. I got on his computer and did some stuff while he wasn't here, so I'm sure he won't care.
By the way, this year on the live stream in football, I watched a lot of the away games on the live stream. I really enjoyed watching it.
Well, it was Ben, and it's all me and Lyle. All we do is just sit up here and chit chat. But Ben's done a great job with the cameras and the logos and everything. He's got it all figured out, and kind of started in baseball just hey, what if we do this and what if we do that, and then next thing you know, it's a full-blown deal. I mean, hey, we've got our own app on Roku. I mean, it's a pretty big deal. But we enjoyed. I was kind of hesitant with basketball, just not as familiar with that and kind of how it's going to go. But I think it's been fine. Big thing is you can see, you kind of hear a little bit about what's going on. And so we're looking forward to doing the home games this year for both the high school boys and girls. But it does also allow, we stream the junior high games. There's no commentary,
right.
but don't blow your whistle, Monty. But
that gives Ryder a chance to up that stat sheet a little bit. And hey, he can treat this if you're Coach Watts. 4 seconds to go. We're up 1.
Gotta
have these free throws here in a game situation with a couple hundred people in the stand. Because you can't duplicate that in practice.
That's true. Ryder steps to the line for the second shot of 2 shots here. Game on the line.
Rattled it home.
Pushes the score 70-47. This guy's going to let the ball roll so he can take a 3-point shot, which is no good. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is your ball game. Thank you to Coach Reed for filling in for Coach Lyle while he was off accepting his award for Chief of the Year.
Ooh.
Yes.
Congratulations, Lyle.
So
I appreciate you having me. I enjoyed the conversation.
Hey, how about this? We'll do it again.
We'll do it again. Let's try to do it when we win.
Cougars win 70-47 here against Bay High. We will be back in action. We're not real sure. It's not going to be Saturday because it's on the road. So we will play at home one day next week. We're just not sure. We're kind of day-to-day around here. So we enjoyed it. Cougars win, boys and girls. We'll see you next week.